Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, evening, after night. Hello. How's everything sounding? Is everything alright? Game looks alright. Let me see. That's there. That's there. Looks like everything is... should be good. I would imagine. I'd hope. Are we all clear? Are we good? Hello, hello, hello. Mic check, mic check. How are we sounding, guys? How are we looking? I take it that we look good, and I take it that we also, or I hope, we also sound good. Let's see. Camera. Everything's looking good, so I'm gonna take it that we're fine. Good morning, evening, after night, hello, salutations. Good night? Good afternoon. Whatever time, good time zone. I think that's what Emong says. Happy time, or good time zone to you all. I had a bit of a change up in the schedule today. Or actually, I think I was still working on it from this last weekend, since I had to change up when the Fortnite schedule was going to work. But I think that this works out better in the end overall, since I was able to shift things around, arguably for the better, among everyone else's schedule, since there are other things that I plan on doing this week. Oh, wait, what the heck? Why am I match-faced? Why the hell is my face angry? Was my face angry from the beginning? I haven't typed anything since I got here. Let's see. Yeah, no, everything should be up, good, running, fine. Don't worry, I'm glad that you appreciate it, because all in all, it kind of just worked out for the better for everyone, I would imagine. Because today was supposed to be Fortnite, but one of my Fortnite collaborators, I guess, wasn't going to be available today, so we decided to push it to tomorrow, and so I just had to essentially swap it over, or like just swap a couple of days over. So, I mean, here we are. Ace Attorney today, Fortnite tomorrow, and then I think just a couple other things pushed around within the around the rest of the week. And also, I'm going to be streaming pretty much most of this week, aside from the weekend, I think. I believe my schedule has already been made in a sense to where I'm only working the weekend this week, which is a little strange. Maybe because I've got other things to worry about when in the near future. But, yep, that is how we will be proceeding today. So, I think I'm trying to, or I'm assuming that, let me see. Yeah, I could probably go for like, I'm probably aiming for like 3 hours today, since there are some other things that I wanted to do. And also, this was supposed to be kind of like, at least on the schedule, it was going to be like an Ace Attorney / variety day, because I wasn't sure if there was something else I wanted to play. But with how stacked this week's schedule is, I think I'm just going to hold off, and I'm going to see if there's anything else that I can do, and or if there's some more people I can talk to for future streams. So we'll hold off on that. We'll just Ace Attorney, strictly Ace Attorney today, and going for about 3 hours or so, I'd say. I don't think we'll be able to finish the entire trial in that time, but we'll get a good ways through, and hopefully, Crust, I'm gonna have to hold you to something for these streams specifically. You are going to be my main source of information, because if the last stream didn't indicate, or I guess the last Ace Attorney stream didn't indicate it already, after, say, maybe a week, I would say just about a few days, I tend to forget. I forget a lot of information. A lot of very useful, potentially life-saving information kind of just slips the cracks of my mind, and I forget. So, if and when the next Ace Attorney stream happens, I need you to be my note taker, because chances are I will forget. The start of a new year always makes me feel like I could take on the whole world. I bet it... Oh, wait. I saw Judge, and I was like, I'm the judge now. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be... Zavari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you'd have had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You've got to eat a whole lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Oh, gumshoes. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, right? Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal. You've got some explaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? What? Well, here, have this. It's, really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearlie? You haven't forgotten about her present, have you? No, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Haha, I guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now, let's see how funny you think this is when I show you this. What is this? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. This being in January makes sense. Deadly poisonings brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced? Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was this issue from anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news to me, which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in this poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... a phony? A phony, Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with 1, 2. Whoa. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I going to do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do I figure that out? Or how do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when your hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now! And that means taking this back to court, got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know, the judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess the New Year's resolution's gonna have to wait until next year. So, you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? So then okay, so I was... no, I wasn't correct in my initial assumption. I was confused seeing the intro to the game and being like, wow, Phoenix lost a case to Max Payne, not even to Gatto. So what the hell happened last month? Guess people are starting to know me people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. The client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation. I guess I'm kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? Yes, Winston Payne. I guess. Oh, yeah, Max Payne. Sorry, my bad. It's so nerve-wracking waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Okay, here's our first new character. Wait, it's Bird. Bird? Pigeon. I don't remember. Bird? I think her name is Bird. Found a fan-made Pokemon Emerald? Like in an emulated game, or like you found a physical copy of something? How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I totally am utterly let down. Ah, are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie Bird. Yeah, that's it. Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird? Ah! Chat, make sure to hydrate. Maggie Bird, she's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you equipped? Oh, sure, very funny. After the 5th-rate defense job, you come in here and stop making jokes? Start, I think she said. You better hurry and tell her what happened, Nick. I think you got bamboozled, Bambina. You got bamboozled, Bambina. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Right is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Okay, so then what the fuck happened? Care to elaborate? Oh, so actual physical GBA copy? Did you get it? Did you buy it? Or did you just find it? How come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of the life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. Okay. Love how she's been in here a month and they didn't give her a prison outfit. I mean, surely, with all the court cases that go through in the world of Ace Attorney, there's bound to be like, I guess, a surplus of criminals. Greetings. It was $20. Did you guys get it at like a garage sale or like a game store? That sounds litty. Whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. It happened at Tres Bien. Trebien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and friendly smile are always included. Oh. There was 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Oh my god, of course. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never seen that guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course. A good waitress must be attentive to her clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. I guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. It was a bin full of ruby, sapphire, and emerald? A local game store? Holy shit. What the fuck? How do people come across those? I still have my copies, so I can't imagine what it's like to even find them, let alone find a bin full of them. Unless people are like making them and like programming like new ones, which is also pretty litty, IMO. Oh shit, I didn't read it. Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done better. Hey, look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. Why do you have poison at work? What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. Oh. The killer must have slipped the poison in my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw the other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone else said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. Okay. Fan made? They had real one for like over 100? Yeah, that makes more sense then. I was the one who took the coffee to the 2 men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. Music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece, and emo musicians look at him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It was Pearl, yep.
4 in the morning playing blackjack, fucking loser.
Okay, never mind. I'm not even gonna entertain your ideas anymore. It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. Must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No. And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. I knew that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Oh. Okay, well, Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I had been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double AM there too? AM? Oh, it's Maya backwards. I was like, AM? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh, would have been so cool. We get another GBA DS, we should get Ruby Sapphire and play together. Oh, you guys should, absolutely. Do like a... I forget what it's called, but like playthroughs... When people play through a game together. I used to do that all the time with one of my cousins. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady.
You up at 4 a.m. playing blackjack, fucking loser!
What the fuck? I stopped paying attention to what Maggie was saying just for you to call me out? Call me a loser with Gru's voice? I didn't even get to read what was happening. I just missed a piece of vital information. So the guy was nothing like me then. I think I had your spiky hair and your blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed like no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. A soul lock? I guess like a soul lock. I think that's a bit more appropriate of a term. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. Court ruled in absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time? Sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. What the hell? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had a misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. What the fuck? Shinop is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? Maya's right. What the heck did she just say? Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name. To get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get... Shinop? I don't know what this name means. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Tres Bien is then. Right, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go there, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. All right, Nick, let's go check out the restaurant and its food. I'm curious. Oh, I can't. Oh, I don't have a picture of myself. Okay. Nothing left to talk about here, so let's get a move on. Let's go. Oh, it's Phoenix back. Shin. Okay, so Maya's just saying names backwards as the imposters or like the fakes. Got it. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is he's in the courthouse. Probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Okay, so nothing here yet. Oh, okay. Trace bien. Oh my god, it's so pink! I'm not quite sure how much of this gives off a French atmosphere. France doesn't strike me as a pink country. What is this music? What the heck is this music? Where are we? This is a French restaurant? Want to hear a fun fact? Lay it on me. Let me see. Which one of these is the... Not that one. I'll add a little more pink to myself. I already have a pink mustache. I came slightly prepared. Why the hell is the music like this? It sounds like a Pokemon minigame. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with this suffocating scent of flowers in here? And again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? This was changed to an Italian restaurant in the French version because they hated it. Really? The French hated the idea of this being a restaurant to represent them, so they made it Italian. That's hilarious. That's funny. Oh my god. I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect, let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. I guess we're examining it. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic then, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000 maybe? 500,000, a bomb, MC Bombers. That looks like, oh shoot, what was the name of the guy from the last trial? Mass to Mass, that's it. It looks like Mass to Mask on the bottom left. I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. MC. Main character Bomber. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? Court paper added to the court record. Paper from the day of the murder? This has to be a clue. I should see if we can find out more about this paper. Oh, is there more to look at here? Better try to find everything I can. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. Probably says open or closed. Must be one of those, one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know jack about French. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. Minecraft? Wait, what does this have to do with Minecraft? Ed Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, some fine bone china cups. Never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows about this much. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Thank you, Maya. Can I can slide, okay. I'm gonna go with the idea that this is our... I can't look at it. I was gonna say that this is probably our chef. Oh, well, looks like we found our murder scene. What the hell is this music, dude? I can't get over it. I don't even have my controller, dude. I forgot about that. Whoopsies. I've been controllerless this whole time. This table's set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it does look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those aren't the only kinds of flowers I know. Dagnabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Ooh, outside. Minecraft, MC. Oh, that's what you were getting at. It's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. Not even snowing. Got you. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. It looks so bright out there, though. If it's not snow, then it's just a fucking sunny day. Alright, well then let's see here. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all of this police tape wrapped around it. The stain must be from the poison coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. And why can I picture you doing just that? Okay, well, I guess we got all the information that we need for the time being, so... Let's see if we can't move. Anything new with the criminal affairs department? No, okay, so we'll go back. Hey, what do you know about this? Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gustin Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. Gustin got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no. Found this paper in the magazine rack at Trespien. Really? That's strange. Trespien doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, what I want to show you, or what I want you to take a look at is this scribble. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Palmer! That's the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that $100,000 must be a down payment for the record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Curain or the Spirit Song. Or even Maya's theme. Maya's theme? I know that song. Okay, Maya. So the sample CD was on the victim's table. That means that this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Okay, so I take it, is there something else to talk about? No. Move criminal affairs? No, okay. Back to the place, I take it? Aha! Alright, things are moving along as accordingly as possible. Probably fast. He forgot about another flower. You mean, what's his name? Charlie? The one at the office? Oh, that's not a flower, is it? It's just a plant. Oh my god. Why? It's been 3 trials. Why is every trial French? Ooh la la, bonjour. Welcome to la Trespien. Oh, hell. Oh? What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. I was not expecting that. I got Maya and I had the same reaction. What the hell? What do I even say? Bienvenue. Bienvenue. Welcome to my petit restaurant. Huh? B Avenue? Oh non, my petit tulip. Huh? Me? Look at his face, like the kitty rejected by his own mother. You are fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange of la neroli à la rose. My personal recommendation. You think I need what? Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to the bath water, and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And for le monsieur. Who, me? Look at that face, like the puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of what the fuck is that word? Bergamot. And maybe an hint of oui. I will add le peppermint and la clary sage for la fragrance exceptionnelle. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Mas bien sûr. I know this already, monsieur. You are La Phoenix, right, no? Yes. You know me? Mais, oui. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Zinniop. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Zinniop's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong, enchanté. Okay. So what does tres bien mean? I know it's tres. I know tres, that means 3, right? No. Tres bien is French. Oh, fuck. God, I don't know French. Is franchish. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. La atmosphere is très bien and la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good... Oh, I'm still speaking. The food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I've lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own? Oui, for le moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am the chef. I am the manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner de aromatherapy. L'art de soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. Shua? What are you saying? Delicate. The smell coming from the bottle earlier was anything but. So could you tell me about what you know about this incident? Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the morning, or the afternoon. A man who was in here for coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who was the drinking to him. I was in that kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in the chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else in the table, they asked? But I'm not the only one. The old man, the same thing. Old man? What old man? So, who is the old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What, someone else saw it? Mais, oui, as usual, he came a lot that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same things, as there was no one else in the victim's table. But Maggie swears there was 2 people. Mais, mademoiselle, the lawyer A could not prove is known. About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. Must be in sir. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now, who's the one making stuff up? So I take it we need to find out who this old man is? Anything else to examine, perhaps? There's probably some things we can question too, but I'm gonna make sure that everything is fully documented, that we aren't missing a single bit of information. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your left and your right. Okay, that's probably important. Okay, nothing here. I'm not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak on this term. Okay, I guess he doesn't have an opinion on this. Something I don't want to imagine. Okay, what about this? Found a sports paper in the magazines rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have is Mademoiselle, I saved for my kitchen. Okay, now. What can you tell us then about Maggie? Maggie was a police... Oh, Oh, okay. Oh my god, I'm getting the voices all mixed up. Maggie was a policewoman once. What the fuck? Netsipa? Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oui, she was the suspect in the murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that. That is why I gave her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot, just like I've given for you before. She's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. This is true. Natural aroma is a natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I'm not surprised she was the prime suspect after something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've gotta ask this guy more info stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oh, oui, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was, nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it was true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Oh. How many locks? 3! Psylocks? No way, what are we gonna do, Nick? Just have to remove... What the? What's wrong? The Magatama. It's gone! Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the Psylocks. Maybe that means that Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourself. Huh? Him? The old man spends all of his time in the park. La Park? Oh, a park? What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out the Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Wait, do I not have the Magatama then? It's actually gone. What? So is it here somewhere? Hold on, I'm gonna examine everything. I'm assuming that if it's nearby, that it's probably here somewhere. Or are they looking to keep it away from me? Alright, Crust, let me know now. Can I get the Magatama back immediately, or am I gonna have to find it somewhere else? Christ. Okay, I'm gonna imagine that. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to press it again. Okay. Vitamin Square! To Vitamin Square we go. Oh. It certainly looks like it lives up to his name. So this is Vitamin Square? Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruit screams vitamins at you. Ah, need a drink. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out at the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. What the hell kind of schnauzer? What the hell kind of beans? What the hell is this theme? Ugh, my grumpiness threat level has been raised to red. What is with the nose? Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir?
Here you go, boy. How about some pigeon feed sound to you?
This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Okay. Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yes.
I just want to ask you a couple questions.
What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So, you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons?
There's really chunking those seeds out. That's gotta hurt.
Go on, eat this.
Ugh. Got another fun fact? Lay it on me. Ugh. How the hell am I supposed to... Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tres Bien.
Ha! It's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace.
A disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to that old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty?
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
You? Your problem is your lack of any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Do you go to Tres Bien a lot?
What a miserable... Wait, that miserable excuse of a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there's not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice?
Tres Bien is a restaurant, sir.
Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not some snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up to their... Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Listen, it's not my restaurant.
It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable.
Certainly knows the place. It must be regular. If he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ha! Take that.
He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a Psylocke or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Okay, so the chances are it's nearby. This place is behind the restaurant. Maybe a lost pigeon from Max? A magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue, picking up something that someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
That's none of your business.
Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back.
Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up.
Hey, that's mine.
Oh, okay. I used to love sandboxes like this. You wouldn't believe, really? You? Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron fillings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. My ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. Such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings I found way back then. You want them? No. This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Then that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too. Maybe a lost pigeon from Max. Dove, rather. Oh, there is a weird looking pigeon here. Hey, look, pigeons! Yeah, and a heap of them, too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one, just by a smidge, Maya. Okay, but why is this one so weirdly colored? Or I guess, why is this one different? Okay, so we might have... Look at this orange reminds me. Of what? You're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. Can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know. You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, old guy. You want this? Okay. No. I don't have what I need yet. Trace bien. Is this yours? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style isn't different, but you've a good face. Different? Felicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help! I don't know whether to laugh or to feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Okay. Oh no, she's gone. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. Guess I've got her pretty much everything else. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. So then, this should be... Yeah, I figured there'd be something here. It's been a while since we were last here. Oh, there he is. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know... Whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm pulling all of my other cases for now, pal. I'm just really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Mikado's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again, yes? I'll make sure you get locked up for good. Or I'll get locked up for it, got it? Okay, well then let's talk. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force? You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, wait, hold on. I feel like I'm messing up Gumshoe's voice. Let me see, the calves. Yeah, I was close. I was a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know? Hey, what's with the funny look, pal? I wasn't anything like that. Look, sure, I was her boss when I was doing her training, but that wasn't it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. So that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You gotta be blind or something. You gotta be blind not to see what's on your mind. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg? Glenn Elg? His name is, I forget what the word, it's the same thing that giraffe rig and, like, race car are. Those words that, like, they're the same. Palindrome, yeah. It's a palindrome. Oh, it's weird. Glenn Elg. He was a computer programmer. I see, so a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on that day of the murder. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was his first time he'd ever seen the guy. Programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding! What was the supposed motive? Sorry, pal, I'm busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Looking into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, does it? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on the case to look over before tomorrow, so I'm gonna say this: Maggie Bird's no liar. She's okay. So she's a bit out there, and she's a bit off base sometimes. She was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people on the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's the CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tresbian didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Okay. Doubt. What's that? Sports paper? Yeah, I found it at the magazine rack in Tresbian. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. Take a look at this. See the writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. It's no good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoes we all know and love. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on the scribble. Handwriting? Huh? It'd be good to know more about this, in any case. Thanks, pal. I'll bet this will turn out to be a real interesting clue. Alright, Gumshoe's got it. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. What did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found something quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. Looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. Okay, nothing there. That's all I have to show. Unless... Okay, he's not going to tell me more about the victim. The chef of Tresbian, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body's full of toxins. And he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him. Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking about that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. MC Hammer? MC Hammer? How is MC Hammer involved in this case? Actually, does he... Okay, there is a little more, so cool. Have you gone and seen Maggie yet? Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh, yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It's great to have someone to talk to. Didn't he go for her, or did he go for her or himself? I'm such a loser. What the fuck? I pulled him up and he's like, damn, I suck. And I hope so, Maggie. I was gonna make her the best detective there ever was. And all of a sudden she was charged with murder and arrested? I never saw it coming. I never imagined they'd find her guilty. I hate myself for not being able to do anything. It's okay, Detective Gumshoe. You still have a chance to make this right. You know what? You're not such a bad guy after all, pal. I was gonna get the prosecutor in the Maggie's jury trial tomorrow? Oh, really? He was working on a bunch of more important cases at the moment. He canceled them all just so he could take you on, pal. Why is that guy so determined to make me fail? You sure attracted a lot of attention, huh? Too bad it's all the wrong kind. Hey, so how come she's not with you today? She's working down at the restaurant right now. Working, huh? Yeah, it's tough being broke. I would know. Okay. Next time I see her, I'll show her how to make the world's best instant noodles. We low earners have to stick together. It's the only way. Why is he shaking my hand with such enthusiasm? Alright, let's get what information we can then. MC Bomber? Because of the music? Maybe. No, Gumshoe's not a hater. Unless it's directed to himself, which is kind of sad. Hydration. So good. Oh, Gatto. Yeah, Gatto is a hater. And I don't know why. Apparently, we have some sort of connection from, like, I don't even know what. He knows me, and he, like, I don't know if he hates me or if it's some sort of, like, something. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tres Bien? It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tres Bien and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I got a choice in this, huh? So I better go find out more about the chef at Tres Bien and report back to Gumshoe. Alright. Tres Bien. Back to it. So what are we learning now? Scent of flower sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Hi? Oh, hello? Who was that just now? A customer? She had some sort of dark aura about her. Ah, welcome, B Avenue. Oh my god, it's Maya, isn't it? Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya? Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. Alright, Maya, so what did we learn? So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much as for waitresses to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch? Oh, fine choice, sir. No, Oh, no, Maya, she's gabbed me for the money. Why? Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch anyways? $20, huh? But with the drink, side, salad, and dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks? Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered I've got to clean the toilets. Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Wait, what? Despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. Oh my god. Okay. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, you want to take a peek into the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets? In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off to your face. I better conduct a search in the kitchen myself. To the kitchen we go. What the hell is going on in here? Is that a mirror? A whole bunch of, And here it is, the famous Trespian kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we'd better search quickly. Chop, chop. Oh. Why the hell is there a mirror here? Now see, this is a large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarence Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? Looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poem's cool. Read one out. Then say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay? Okay. Here's one. Ahem. It's called Prime Temps. The two of them like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad day Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Huh? That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. Well, okay. What the hell is all this? What's this? Looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're just overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all of the other ones. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Small bottle. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. Must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with the balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Okay. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Heck, look! Right there on the counter. What the hell is the Magatama doing in there? What indeed? Magatama put into the pocket. What is the Magatama doing here? Did he snatch it off of me? Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of these seasonings. And look at these knives. They look really sharp. I'd like to see how one of these slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Okay, well, it looks like we've got... I don't know if we've got all that we need, but we certainly got a lot out of this. Alright. Oh, he's not here still. Well... Beep, 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 beep. See... Never forget, Phoenix Wright was an art major? What? Was he? Alright. Oh no, is Gumshoe gone? Please still be here. Oh hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about the newspaper you gave me. You must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn anything? It said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elk. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the fact of the moment. Okay. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard the name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me whenever you find it in the restaurant, okay, pal? As soon as I start taking orders from Gumshoe. Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Oh yes, indeed. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? Cologne bottle. It doesn't smell, huh? It smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. I have a hunch that there's something funny about that, Chef. You suspect Gene Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. Case 3-1? I don't remember. What did we... What little dialogue bit did he give to show that he was an art major? Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I remember now. 3-1. That was with Mia. Okay, yeah, no, I remember. Guess I'd better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Ooh. So, what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Tres Bien, pal? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is that he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. About half a million in the red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that Chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Okay. So what do we have? We got a good piece of evidence. I don't think... Yeah, I haven't gotten anything new yet, so... If anything, I would imagine that we can still... Is the chef back? No. Okay, so then that means that there's probably something... Yeah, I can still do here. What the heck kind of a beat-up old scooter is that? Huh? Old guy's not here anymore. Drat. I still have some unanswered questions for him. Well, there's something new here. Oh, I can get Phoenix's ideas and all this stuff. Well, I guess let's state the obvious. Oh, shit, I missed it. Yeah, a couple million in the red makes Gumshoes look like a fucking, billionaire. Dude's well off. Scooter? Who would leave it in the middle of the park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. Guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Oh, it's still going. What the fuck? How can someone scream for this long?
Hey, what do you think you're doing with my bike? No, I was just... You've been messing with my new ride. Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Is that some kind of old... You're gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Hey, then who's the one that covered up me saddle and crap, huh? You're gonna pay if you catching my drift. No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon. You're a wise guy, eh? I gotta beat you so hard you don't feel like you was just mooching the express train. Uh-oh. You's better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay.
Actually, I'm a lawyer myself.
What do you say?
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, I am.
So you a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise.
I think we might have found our imposter. He's gone. Sure that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me! Guess I better take a note of my scooter, or on the scooter. Oh, it's the old guy.
Pathetic.
Oh, it's you.
If you search from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in his eyes.
Have you been here the whole time then?
I was in the strawberry. I had some thinking to do.
Not like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at the trash bin, sir? Just that if you dislike the food, why would you keep going? Ah, there we go. God, what the fuck? I knew it. This little guy's got something to hide. Well, what could it be? Okay. I don't know. Let me... Okay, so we might have found our phony. Tell me what I found so great about playing the sandbox. Maybe I'm in the middle of relive my day. Being arrested by coaches would be too embarrassing to bear. I don't see many parks like this anymore. What a great place for kids to play. That old man's the only one here, chucking his seeds at the pigeons. Pigeons are so busy pecking at the seeds, they didn't notice anything. Seeing those birds eat so much intense focus reminds me of Maya when she's scarfing down a burger. Oh shit. This is where I found the job listings magazine for. A guy like me carrying around a magazine like this can kind of gives me a wrong impression. I better give it back to the old man once the investigation's over. So let's see if we can't get any information off this guy. I can't imagine that there's too much left that I can go ahead and find right now. Alright, old guy. Trace being regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants: to eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
Well, what do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat. How dare you accuse me? What proof do you got?
I can tell that you're not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu.
That's the Twin T set.
Food at Tres Bien is terrible and expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yep, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. That tastes another story, but the price, it's nothing to me.
So you're saying that you go there because you got money to burn?
Exactly. I've got so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day.
Fortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. This is yours, right?
My magazine.
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
I was... so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh?
I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go there for a Javachino.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
Those had better be some golden beans.
What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir. There's no free papers to read at Tres Bien. This one. Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tres Bien.
So, what of it?
This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago.
What?
Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't sell newspapers. This is just one that the customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go there so much to Tres Bien is... Yep.
What are you asking me about the girl for?
She was a waitress at Tres Bien. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
But I don't recognize that face.
And you're probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. Go. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it?
I can't take it.
To you, that waitress was your...
Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it.
Ah, that wasn't as bad as I thought. I'm gonna take a drink before I go ahead and ruin my voice. Sir?
Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I even get one of those lousy cups of Javicino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me. Lock me up.
Really, that's not what I'm here for.
You're all the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me.
No, really, listen, sir.
Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show me some respect, huh? I'm Victor Kudo.
Sorry, Mr. Kudo.
You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more.
This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. He even broke his Psylocks and everything. Guess I'll just have to get him wearing when he's in a better mood. I mean, I don't think I have anything to present to him to get him in a better mood. Okay, so now take it then if he's not gonna give me... Can we go to the kitchen? No. Okay. Okay, no. No. Anything more that I can examine here? I think it still has to be here. There has to be something I can give him. No. What could it be? It has to be this guy. I wouldn't have imagined as much. Okay. Oh, you're lurking? I appreciate the lurk. Appreciate you being here. Okay, no, he just doesn't want to talk, period. I guess I'm just gonna have to go find Gumshoe. Oh wait, yeah, Gumshoe probably will have stuff from the bottle. Anything? He looks like one of those grouchy old man types. Yeah, it's okay though. I don't mind guys like that. But if he's involved with the case somehow, that's a different story. Here's a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information off a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness and try to get under his skin. His weakness? I wonder what that might be. I think I have an idea. I think that might have just been what I needed, so... Oh. Yeah, pick her up. Let's go and pick her up. Maya? Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Ooh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I recall I want to ask the old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Alright, you old goober. Sir?
Huh, you again. Well, I see.
Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well.
Kah!
Huh?
You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright?
Play on the slide? Ugh, we were so close. Just a little more and you would have spilled.
Pigeon. Kah!
How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir.
Quiet, can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon?
Mia! Wrong toggle. In case you can't see it, I'll make it even easier. I dig it. Old guy, I get it. I get it. Mia?
Well,
If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you.
yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo.
Even for beyond the grave, wow. Kudo, me, yep, everyone. I simp for Mia every day. Pretty lady. Gotta love it. Alright. About the incident?
You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino?
It's like he's a different person.
It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. And the girl who took the Javachino over him, you see.
And was the customer alone?
Definitely. He was the only person at the table. And he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Rah!" And then he collapsed dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know.
Certainly seems to be telling the truth now. It looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see the other man either. Do you like the food at Trespian?
Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my old days in France.
We need a Mia prequel game? Absolutely! The fact that it doesn't exist now is criminal! I love Mia. Having met her in the first game, and she's great. I love the Faye family line, excluding Pearl's mom. What was her name? Morgan? Eating the food? Yeah, takes me back to France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France.
Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I won't. France.
Hahaha. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. You visit Trespian a lot, don't you?
Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right. That man's an ex-con.
He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this.
Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand.
He steals things from his customers.
From his customers?
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javicino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem will explain all you need to know about that chef. Convicted before a wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. I really got something, or we got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. I can, and I appreciate it 100%. Like I was saying earlier. Gotta love it. We love Mia in this household. Alright. Back to Tres Bien. So Mr. Armstrong's a con, a pilfer. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Not enough for being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, no. Oh, can you leave me like this? I'm sorry? That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Cyclops or 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course. Alright, Armstrong, let's see it. Ace Attorney, the Mia Fey Trilogy, please! Honestly, let me at it with Capcom. Let me talk to them. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Alors, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after la incident, this ticket... It disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man for the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? My lords. You've been trying to hide this information from about the lottery ticket from me? I wanted to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me, but I've confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, a $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Take that! Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high probability that it was you. Oh! Wow, that is one piercing scream I have, even for a man like him. Mas porqui moi? Why? You have no evidence. I am not Mas the Mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence on the contrary. Presents you the proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Take that! What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it, and put some feeling into it. Convicted before a wicked man or woman, a repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! What? Mensage? I don't know what that word is. Le menseur. You are the liar. You deny it. Do not make false accusations, s'il faut plaît. So, do you have any proof? I want to see incontestable proofs that I have stolen from one of my customers. Ooh, I don't think I have that. Okay, wait. I don't think I have that yet, so... shoot. Do I have anything that proves that he's stolen before?
The owner of the loan is tender lender. Do I have anything that he's stolen before? Will allow your body full of toxins. Something about that. I think he's involved in this case somehow. So like there's a little something about a charming chef. I'm missing something. I think he said he didn't know anything about the scooter, the haiku either. Would have done anything for cash. He was a little desperate, you know. Kind of difficult to find a tip to vouch for it. I have an idea. There's only one other person I can talk to here. Oh no, I can't. He's not here anymore. Oh, I can't go to the kitchen. Do I have anything that shows that he's stolen from someone before? Oh, wait. I'm so stupid. Of course I have proof that he's stolen before. I'm literally holding it. Alright, let's get through this again. Ah. Yeah. Alright. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. None! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. Oui. I have a weakness for the little trinkets and la figurines. And it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is the truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not a small trinket, it was $500,000. My non, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Ah, monsieur, what is this? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Ba-boom! This restaurant is in deep red. Well, it's deep in the red, isn't it? Ah! You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out all your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Ah! Oh! And it's gone. Alright, flawless first day. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that. The winning numbers was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? And the ticket? Oui, he and all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No, you naughty man. I simply added myself to one of his tickets. What?
The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Mais non, ma fille. It was not. That's enough. Who the hell's saying this? Gumshoes? Huh? Oh. Why are you here? Don't tell me you frequent this place for coffee too. Mr. Cotto. What in the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. Why are you moaning? He came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am la head, no? Just a little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only person under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one that he meant to steal? Indeed. What happened to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Voila, you two. Time to laugh at the pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be leaving this note anymore. Looks like we've got a new mystery now, namely, where did the winning ticket go? I had a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. Can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this. Certainly not again. Ooh, to be continued. Alright, we've made good progress. Flawless first day. Alright. Time for court. This is where my brain's failure to shine is enabled. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over Sir Scout's honor. Maggie! Oh, it's Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you! Yes? You'd better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, the cops out, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm going to be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, all right? Sure. Okay, we're forming the united front today, pal. You got me? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Alright, let's see if we can actually get through this pretty easy. Oh wait, hold on. The camera's not set up the way it's supposed to. It's supposed to have a little lean to it. So, go ahead and do that. I should make it a little bit easier to look at. Actually, hold on, wait. I'm gonna pause my little VTuber model so I can go grab my drink. There's one behind me, so 1 minute, chat. Give me a second.
Time to lock in, chat. Hey, where did the game go? There it is. Okay. Fuck! I pressed. I didn't mean to. Ah, damn it. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Bitter. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Ah,
What's wrong?
nothing. It's just whatever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "He's talking to me?" It was a little, intimidating.
No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix.
I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
Our trustee?
So, Mr. Gatto, your opening statement, please.
Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we'll find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was just questioning whether you had studied the law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another.
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on the case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial, nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial.
Not planning on repeating anything this phony me said. Trust me.
Now then, Mr. Gatto, please summon your first witness.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
Witness, state your name for the court.
Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation Dick Gumshoe.
Other way around, Detective.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir.
Since yesterday?
Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation tied up with another case right now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe.
Oops, hang on a minute.
Would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case?
Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Eld. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens, Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report.
The court accepts this into evidence.
Potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Whole hour. That's a lot of time. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. Poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress.
The waitress being the accused?
Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo.
It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me.
Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony.
Yes, sir.
The incident.
When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy Glenn Eld was listening to the radio at the same time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, some kind of motive. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady.
The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would like to ask you to begin your cross-examination, but
Yes?
please no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood?
I already told you, that wasn't me. Alright, let's get all our facts straight here. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. The testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, but that's what she said. And I... What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, that's true. There are two testimonies tie up that one. They both said that there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Should we get as much information as we can? Well, maybe the other witness just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Ha! That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tres Bien, trite. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Like, looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance of the kitchen. This is a scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? Or this is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that this is such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Tride, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Ugh. I think it's still possible. It looks like it can be. Certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Okay, well, hold on a minute. So, let me... Yeah, no, that doesn't even show... Oh, wait, no. That, yeah, no, the chairs are... I thought it could have been like a bigger chair. Okay, but it could still conceal a person. Maybe they didn't sit down. Okay. He wasn't listening... Or he was listening to the radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. I think he told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece? Should I press at this point? Always do it. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it?
Detective, would you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used?
Okay. So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? I'm not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper? Ha! You put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Ugh. Seems like the poison could have only been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to the file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That was what I was thinking. In case you were wondering, the last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. You have the time to waste, and you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This. What the hell? Why'd you throw it at me? Should I be grateful this coffee is only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee, and that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in the cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitresses brought to him, like this. For the record, the only prints on the coffee were the victims and the defendants. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. Potassium cyanide? I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, detective? Well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and you're history. How much is too much? The lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams? How much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of.
Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere.
Some kind of motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, detective. Check out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Gulp. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Ha! I have here in my hand the very ticket in question.
That's $500,000. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket?
One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant.
What? Order.
Huh. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress.
You will submit that ticket into evidence of the court immediately.
I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Found during a body search of Maggie?
This ticket was presented to the court in previous trial too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say?
It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately.
That's enough. The fact of this case seems overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had an ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime.
I like an old man who knows the score.
There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for the sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules.
I don't mind an old man who's weak to the siren calls of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it? Ha! It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. Coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more.
Something else? I presume you mean...
Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? Search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Holy shit.
Talk unlucky. Order, order, order. This court will accept these items into evidence.
Has a small pocket but big stains. Deadly powdery poison bears Maggie's fingerprints found in her apron.
There's something still bothering you, Mr. Gatto. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Or to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood?
No way, sir.
It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day.
You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe.
Pull a stunt like that again and you'll have to drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. I thought everyone knew what it was already.
I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established.
Well, Trite, it seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there.
Crime was reported at 2:25. Kind of a scary old man. By a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good.
Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. You don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. Okay. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe? There's an old man who was a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. We're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? And he's hurled abuse at them with C's.
C's.
Ha. It was nothing. I caught each one of them with my teeth. Guess not even the mighty Gatto can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in that place at the time. He took his time finding the payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at the time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. You're a professional, Detective Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Save the romantics for your own time, Detective. All we need to know about the investigation, or all we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? He didn't have any. Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal.
The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man.
Or some kind of outlaw. I want to give him a bit of an edge. I'm onto something here. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to the court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes things going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. Seems Mr. Glenn L. visited his doctor before he went to Trespian. We got the victim's name from the medical record of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? I think we got this from the doctor before going to trust me, and the bag was empty. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate are you, Trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, Detective? Hold on, I'm going to press for the other keys too. Maybe there's another bit of information there that I'm not sure I didn't get. Oh, maybe not. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pockets? Hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Keep up this crazy testimony, Detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So, Trite, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. It's a pretty bold statement. Can we care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. Nothing else was missing? So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh yeah, the one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, Detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. I can't find any contradiction if it doesn't give us something. The hope is that they're so dumb they've missed something obvious. Something else. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Was there really nothing else missing from the crime scene? By the way, it's just Trey? What does that mean? Wait, what? Oh, like the name of the place is just Trey Bien, not Trace? Trey Bien? Nothing else was missing from the crime scene. I was scared old man. Poor Maggie had passed out from shock. Must have been real tough for her. Hold on a minute. I feel like there's a piece of information I'm either missing or... Was it this one or the other one? I don't even have any identification on it. Okay, so they're not going to give me any more information off of that.
Objection!
Keep on. No. Yeah, nothing there. And that was that. Nothing else missing from the crime scene. Nothing else missing from the crime scene. There's got to be something that must have been missing. That's the one thing I feel like I ought to have. doctor before going to Trace Bien. The bag is empty. They managed to get this off of the guy. They got the potassium. Was there somebody missing? He was there. He was there. He was there. Winning ticket for $500,000 found during the body search of Maggie. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Coffee cup? No, it had to have been there. They found it. Covered in the victim and Maggie's prints. Photo of the scene. Okay, hold on. Is there something in the photo, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tickets. His coffee cup. Maggie should be somewhere nearby, relatively speaking. He's there. It was right up front. Despite how unbelievably bad it tastes, picked up from the bench. Wait, is the newspaper in there? Hold on. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Hold on. I'm gonna take a look at the picture again. Is the newspaper there? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go with the newspaper. I don't see that there. Left by the victim, doodle. No? Oh, okay. Okay, nope. Damn it. There's nothing else missing from the crime scene. Doodle is in the victim's handwriting. Okay, maybe not. Damn, I thought I was onto something. Nothing else missing from the crime scene. $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. It's true that those two items were accounted for. Wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Yeah. Okay. Odd that he didn't have something on him, given that we have proof that he should have had it on him. Something he should have had on him. The bag is empty. Okay, I was hoping I could look at this. I can't really tell what it is. The victim didn't have any identification on him. We figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. Where is it? There's the newspaper. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table. There's the lottery tickets. There's the bag. Or no, there is no bag. There's a newspaper. There's the lottery tickets. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. Where was it? I don't see it. I mean, from the medical records and the doctor prescribed them. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Missing. I don't imagine it's a person, which means that it's a piece of evidence. And the newspaper is accounted for. Actually, no. It seems like the newspaper isn't too heavily, like, distinguished. The cup is there. Is it the prescription? For going to Trace Bien, the bag is empty. Is it the medicine that's in the bag? Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point out something to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally. I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Trace Bien. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You're too cool, pal.
Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence?
I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself.
Order, order. Well, Mr. Gatto, what do you have to say to that?
Ha, that's all. What? Read the court the name of the clinic of the prescription. Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. Oh, please don't tell me it's that place with that really cringy doctor. Please don't tell me we're gonna have to revisit a place like that. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New ear otolaryngological clinic. That is such a bizarre word. Otolaryngological.
Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Gatto?
Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say.
A war wound?
The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum?
Then what on earth was the prescription he was given?
It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? Not necessarily an expert. Some of those words don't necessarily feel like, I don't know, like some of those words, there's a lot of prefix words there. Is there a way for me to look at it again? It said like otolaryngological or some shit like that. I know what some of those words mean when put together, but not all of them. It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of his medication in the victim's left ear.
Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print.
Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tres Bien. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication.
Ugh. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all.
No! Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. I can't get away with an old weak objection. What should I do? We'll push it. If I leave it, it's over. Only moments ago, Mr. Gatto made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tres Bien. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime?
But the medication in question was for topical use inside his ear canal.
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems like that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable.
Ugh. That's enough. Mr. Gatto, is the detective the only witness to the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Gatto?
I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was at the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater?
Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Yay, good job, Nick.
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness.
Huh. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
Court is adjourned for the recess.
Take a drink real quick before I go ahead and lose my voice. Ah. Phew, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do this job, right? It's okay, I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. It really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Uh-oh. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waiter outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. Oh boy, here we go. Back to it. 10 minutes over. He's probably the last person that I would imagine we would talk to today. If not, then maybe Mr. Armstrong? Me?
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Gatto, your next witness, please.
The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind.
The name's Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what makes me, mind you. I can be quite emotional at times, too.
We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation? Listen, young'un. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered family crests of kimonos. My ancestors were the embroidered kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident?
Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javicino.
Seeds?
What do you think these are, hmm?
I see.
So you saw everything that happened, Gramps?
Did I? Oh yes I did. I saw it all.
Then please, tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure, I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail.
We should really get into this. Kudo's ancestors in DGS? DGS? I don't recognize that acronym. Or at the very least, not off the rip.
The young man was reading the news, was reading the sports paper.
A servant girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it.
That man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed.
That's the servant girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
Mr. Kudo, she's not a servant girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, hmm?
Newfangled?
All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Excuse me.
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget your old values. Don't let the good old ways slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. The Great Ace Attorney? Oh, was that supposed to be TGS then? Wait, no. Wait, what? Kudo's ancestors in DGS? The Great Ace? I don't see the acronym. The young man was reading his report. So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenelg.
I wanted to know if Gus and Braun retained his championship or not.
So he was looking at the sports paper and the victim was reading, huh? Now, the location in question. There are partitions between tables at the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? If you saw that, then you could. If you say that you could see the victim, if you say that you saw the victim, that means you were sitting at the table on the other side of the restaurant, correct?
Yeah. I go to that place to drink Javicino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at.
You mean to go there to eye on the waitresses? Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure what you saw?
Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
I see.
My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving.
I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress.
And I saw what the serving girl put in the cappuccino as well.
But I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Press it anyways. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this in his testimony. Dai Gyakuten Saiban. Oh, so that's just great. That's just Ace Attorney in, I gotcha.
I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please?
Sure. White powder. Did she really put that in the coffee?
You doubt me, boy? She took out some small brown bottle and sprinkled it in it.
Wouldn't she have been adding a sugar?
Sugar in a small brown bottle like that?
Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms?
A bottle like this, perhaps?
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume.
So what did the accused put in the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you?
Ugh.
He took just one sip?
You young'uns, you waste everything. Those Jappuccinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died.
Congratulations, you have earned the title of battiest man to grace the courtroom. So it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible.
Oh yes, he slumped over without too much of a twitch. I felt the Jappuccino. Wait, I just drank turned sour in my stomach.
Oh yes, I know that feeling.
And the waitress, I presume she is...
You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress? Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what I think it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her, you know, she's practically naked in that uniform.
So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could anyone could wear such a uniform, even me.
Mr. Wright, please spare the courtroom any further mental anguish from that image.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I guess I gotta be carried away. There are other things I recognize about her too. He's pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. Well, what matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Bird or not.
Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask that you add them to your testimony.
Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose. Oh, she does have a ribbon. Damn it. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. What about the most crucial detail of all, her face?
As if I wouldn't remember that.
The witness noticed the straps of the accused apron. Unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there was nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the witnesses pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. Where's the... Has a small pocket but big stains. Ask about the waitress's back? The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Huh. He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment. I tell you I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony.
Sure. So man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it sooner, it'll be even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. What the hell does that mean? You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Mr. Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. Old seedy now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see what Maggie's face or not. Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. I wonder if the waitress Mr. Crusoe was really Maggie. Maybe it could. Okay, hold on. Maybe he saw. Okay, hold on. Is it possible for me to get any more information out of this? I wonder. He's got you there, Gramps. Okay, wait, no, it's in the next one, then, is it? Oh, wait. Hold on, I just had a... There wasn't anything that caught your interest from the front. Surely you would have seen this. I would like you to please take a look at this. God, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like. He's just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. You think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clock. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clock, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron... Is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning? And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops.
Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this.
Huh. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands.
Listen, Trey, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird.
Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say. Say you remember seeing.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's perfectly working normal. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. You can't remember? Probably more like you messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Well, very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
He was another one of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. And he had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over a cappuccino. Old Fidget picked up a coffee with his free hand and took a sip. Objection 2004 is 5-star? Objection. Oh, whenever you get okay. I'm assuming that's what it's called in the OST.
Testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. Seems to me that it remembers the victim in great detail.
Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We need to do one thing. Just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Okay, old geezer.
Spectacles? Dark glasses to you. One of them lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses.
He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take him to wearing ones too and rival Mr. Gatto's sharp appearance.
Yeah, we better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles.
The newspaper was a sports paper, was it?
The young hooligan? I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting? How am I supposed to be able to read the back pages with all the wrestling going on? I needed to find out if Guts and Braun retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy one of your own? What are you looking at me for, huh? How dare you? What the fuck? Ow! Ow!
Guts and Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way, anyway. The wireless? Decadent?
That dissident young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. I'm using an earpiece. It's selfish. That's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it.
He was that desperate to listen to the radio?
What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you feel sorry for me? Ow!
Oh, decadent.
You mean the waitress? Who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, aren't you? You never let anything go. Isn't that right?
Maybe.
What does it matter if I saw her in front or from behind? My eyes don't lie. Ah!
I'll push it or I'll get some hard evidence.
Okay.
His free hand?
Yes?
Which hand was that?
Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand was it, you moron?
Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands. Yeesh, I was only asking. No one could gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. This old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. Just need one mistake and he's ours. I want to ask about these spectacles. Broken pair of spectacles. Kept rustling the pages. The man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Little fidget picked up a cup with his free hand and took a sip. The noisy brat kept rustling its pages. Why is he wrong? Wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Broken pair of glasses. A newspaper in his right hand and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The man was listening to the wireless, I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over the Javachino. Little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand. Let me check this one again. Okay, doesn't let me. Picked up the coffee with his free hand. Listening to the wireless. Straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Ah, what the fuck? Why would you throw a brick? What? What? That's so rude. Why would you do that? Listen to the wireless. Newspaper in his right hand and the noisy rat kept rustling its pages. Okay, hang on a minute. Let me look through the evidence. Look by the victim. Doodle is a victim's hand drawing. Was there any medicine? The bag is empty. Brought over the Javicino. He could have swore, or like he said, I remember him saying that whenever she brought the thing that she had the poison in like a little brown bottle. Okay, hold on. Wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Left eardrum ruptured the day before the incident. Oblivious? Oh god, it's obvious, isn't it? Probably. Wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand and those noisy brat kept rustling its pages. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's free hand. Yes. Which hand was that? He was rustling the newspaper with his right hand. Yeah. He said that, though. Okay, so that, I'm pretty sure those two... With your right hand, the noisy brat kept rustling the pages. Can you read without figuring? How was I supposed to be able to read the back? All that wrestling going on. You can find out. Get some rhyme. A trend? Listening to the wireless. My day was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Using an earpiece, it's selfish. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Why are you looking at me like that? How dare you feel sorry for me? I'm a servant girl. Never let anything go. Couple of these free hands. So that one, what is it? Yes, these two. I imagine it's not this one. And then this one. Yeah, these. Well, that one and this one seem to go, well, quite literally hand in hand. Servant girl in question brought over the Javicino. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Had a newspaper in his hand. It was a noisy brat kept rustling its pages. I mean, I assume if he was drawing on it. But this, I don't know where this comes in just yet. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember it well. The earpiece was from the medicine, assuming that he used some of it already. We don't have the radio, the radio on standby. I remember that well. Summer girl in question brought over the Javicino. This is the one that I feel. You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind. One of those that never let anything go, isn't that right? Maybe. Does it matter if I saw her from the front? What the fuck? If I saw her from the... What does it matter if I saw her from the front? What? Oh, I need to read that again. What does it matter if I saw her from the front or from behind? My eyes don't lie. I mean... I don't know. This one seemed the most sus to me, but I don't know why. I saw her from the front or from behind. My eyes don't lie. Better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. Brought over the Javicino. I don't think it's this again, is it? Has a small pocket but big stains. I don't know. This one's the most sus, but I can't quite figure out what it is just yet. The servant girl in question brought over the Javicino. And he also claimed earlier that she put poison in it from this little brown bottle, from what Gatto said. Servant girl in question brought over the Javicino. In question, does that mean that he's unsure about who it is that he saw since he didn't see them from the front? Meaning that it maybe couldn't have not been Maggie? We already discussed whether he saw her front or back. That's what's confusing me right now. Of the pieces of evidence, I don't know if it would be this again. It has happened before, but I don't know. And then I don't think it has anything to do with these two, so I'm pretty sure it'd either be the apron again, or it would be Maggie. Servant girl in question brought over the Javicino, but we don't know if it's Maggie, who you only saw from behind, right? Waitress that you only saw from behind. Is it? Okay, so assume I'm gonna go with the Maggie. Oh, fuck, it doesn't look like that was it. God damn it. No, that was not it. Servant girl in question brought over the Javicino. What? Okay. Well, let me look at my evidence again. We've got no, he hasn't made reference about this, but I don't think he really paid attention. My assumption is that he only paid attention to the waitress for her uniform, because that's what he went there for anyways. So like most of this other stuff I feel like is irrelevant. Just pesky young types. I don't really know why he would care so much about the, what the fuck? Why do you throw bricks? I can't imagine. So far, what he seems to be saying about the victim is not wrong. This is the only one that I can imagine that there's something to it, but I don't know what it is just yet. Servant girl in question brought over the Javicino. Coffee contained potassium cyanide covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. That's correct. Is it the uniform again? I can't imagine it would be. Servant girl in question brought over the Javicino. But we don't know. Worn by Maggie at the same time the incident has a small pocket but big stains. We don't know where he sat either. Chasing your tail, make a save. If I get it wrong again, or at least like this next piece, I'll probably save. Servant girl in question is brought over. Hold on a second. My phone's dying. I'm gonna go charge that real quick. All right, controller, stay there and don't cause any trouble. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put my phone to charge. Where's my? Here it is. Put a stop to that. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay. Newspaper in his right hand. Yeah, so this one I don't think has anything going for it. Wireless, I remember that well. Okay, he said I remember that well. My day was one thing. Let's read the paper, listen to the wireless. Earpiece, it's selfish, that's what it is. Pepper, no, why did you headbutt the microphone? You can't be headbutting the microphone. I guess he wouldn't be able to tell. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Looking at me like, how dare you feel sorry for me? Up with his free hand. So which one's? I don't know. Server and girl in question brought over a Javachino. This is the only one I'm not so sure about. However, we're supposed to be talking about how we're supposed to pick up on his memory, and this is the one that says that he remembers that well, and so I want to kind of question that, but I don't know. Right hand, and lazy brat kept rustling its pages, so we're supposed to pick up on his memory. I remember that well. What could I possibly have to debunk that? I don't think I have anything to debunk that. Photo taken of the crime scene. I remember that well. There's one or the other. Read the paper, listen to the wireless. Selfish, that's what it is. So straining my ears, I couldn't catch any of it. How dare you feel sorry for me? Who you only saw from behind. This type who never lets anything go, is it? It doesn't matter if I saw from behind, my eyes don't lie. I feel like it's this one. This one always seems to... I've got to present hard evidence for this one. It seems like it's this one. The serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. But I don't know which one it would be. The right hand and the noisy brat kept rustling the pages. There's another one of those pesky young types. The wireless. I feel like it's this one, but I don't know which one it is. Or which piece of evidence it is. That servant girl in question brought over the Javachino. And then if I press him, he just says, oh, you're just one of those who doesn't let that stuff go, does it? He's like, what does it matter if I saw her front or behind? My eyes don't lie. But they do. Or maybe his eyes don't.
Bob me boy, we're gonna have to kill him.
Me? Kill me? Or are you talking about Kudo? Brought over the Javachino. I'm trying to remember this word for word. You don't let that go. Me? What am I doing wrong? I don't get it. I skipped it? Wait, I skipped over it. Did I skip something? A waitress who you only saw from behind. You're one of those who never lets anything go. Isn't that right? Maybe? What does it matter if I saw her from front or behind? My eyes don't lie. Wait, I skipped over a statement? I could have sworn I pressed everything. Spectacles? I got the spectacles, and then he talks about how... Yeah, something sharp and quick. Had a newspaper. Sports paper. He was trying to read it. You're looking at me, how dare you judge me? Ow, ow. And then we learned that that guy died, was listening to the wireless. Yeah, and then I got this one too. The wireless. Using the earpiece, I was trying my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. So I just put this to the radio. Why are you looking at me? How dare you feel sorry for me? And then I've been questioning this one like hell. And then this is the one where they make fun of me for having a third hand. Which one? I'm pretty sure I've pressed them all. Wearing a broken pair of spectacles. But the only one that really gets me is this one, because it says that I need to... It says that I need to put hard evidence into this one. This one says I need hard evidence, which is why I'm so caught up in it. But I don't know if I have any hard evidence to showcase, unless it's this again. I don't know. Did it again? What did I do again? Hold on. So in this one, I have to... They tell me to skip over it because of the spectacles. but it's not a spectacle. It's he has a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. To get that piece of evidence, you have to do something else first? Wait, what? Spectacles? Newfangled rubbish, that's why I remember him so well. Some sort of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. Some all-making shades, perhaps I should take something sharp and quick. Guess I'll have to see if I should I guess I'll have to see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. Maybe? Should see if I should challenge him about the spectacles? Maybe I could challenge him about it, because it's not necessarily a spectacle, it's a... Maybe. This one I wonder. Okay. So maybe I could. I'll try that. Can I... That doesn't seem like it's right at all either. Ah, okay, nope. Okay, now I'm gonna save. What the heck? How do I challenge him in regards to the spectacles? Spectacles, dark glasses. Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. Better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll have to see if I should challenge him about the spectacles, quote unquote. Had a newspaper in his right hand, yes, and the noisy brat kept rustling the pages. Newspaper was a sports paper. Am I supposed to be able to read the back pages with all the rustling going around? What are you looking at? And then we know that the guy lost. Was listening to the wireless. Oh, the wireless. Was one or the other. Read the paper, listen to the wireless. Using an earpiece, it's selfish, that's what it is. Straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Are you looking at me? How dare you feel sorry? And then we're back here! I don't see it. Right now, I don't see it. Because this one, if I question it in regards to this one, he does keep up with the facts. So those two I feel like out of the question. And I can't figure out what this one has to do with anything. I wanted to question him about the spectacles, but I couldn't. That in his right hand. I can't see this thing. Back to the serving girl, and then this one. I did it again? Oh no. Okay, so which ones did I even press that time? I got these first three, I think. Because then, yeah, we got to here. Nani? Uh-oh. What could it be? I was listening to the wireless. This one I was also wondering about, but like, where? This one, because he says he remembers it well, but what? The wireless, the decadent young rascal. In my day, it was the one or the other. Pick the paper, or read the paper, or listen to the wireless. And using an earpiece, it's selfish, that's what it is. An earpiece. Programmer's left eardrum was ruptured. I don't know. Because a lot of this evidence doesn't seem to do much else, and so I would imagine that I would have to press him on the person. It's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. We know he was listening to the radio. No, he was listening to the radio. We don't know where he
couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? The waitress who you only saw from behind. Maybe my eyes don't lie. Better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. Little Fidget picked up the cup with his free hand, which is right in line with this one. These ones I don't. This one, not so much anymore. I picked the one that I thought was the most obvious. Listening to the wireless. So it's probably one of these two. But I probably don't have the evidence for this. I might have the evidence for this one. That's why I'm not sure. And then this one, I don't know. It has to do with his memory the most, but I don't know. Because I don't have the radio, so I'm assuming if I wanted to point that out, I would have to talk about the victim. Because this probably isn't it. I doubt this has... Well, maybe this has something to do with it, since this has something to do with his ear. This is ear medicine. Maybe? I'll give it a shot. Young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Listening to the wireless. How would he... could they... He said he couldn't hear it. How would he have... How would he have known that he had a radio if it was in his front jacket pocket or whatever the hell he said? Wait, hold on a minute. That visor doesn't even look like it's connected to his head or like to his ear. Where is that even connected from? Just listening to the wireless. Reading the newspaper, listening to the wireless. Eardrum ruptured the day before the incident, but everyone said that he was also listening to the radio. How did everybody know he was listening to the radio? I mean, he did scream at the end of it. I won $500,000. Is it? Is it? Okay, you seem to be suffering a lot. You've thrown 2 bricks. You've been screaming into the abyss. I'll go ahead. You seem to be suffering more than I am. I'm just confused. I'm missing something. And apparently it seems to be very obvious. I feel like there's something here. It's between one of these two, but at the same time, with this one, I can't quite put my finger on it. I want to present the guy, since I feel like that's how I'll get the evidence for either his visor or his quote-unquote spectacles and or the wireless. Wait, what? Wait, these two are wrong? But it says that I have to press for this one, and then this one has something to do with his memory. Oh. So I've been on the wrong track this whole time. Oh, what? So the next clue that I can think of is this one. It's about the spectacles. But when I tried to present the spectacles, or at least the guy wearing them, that didn't get me anything. So that means that he had a newspaper in his right hand, the noisy brat kept rustling the pages. There's no evidence that shows left by the victim. Doodle is in his handwriting. It doesn't say his left hand, and whenever I talk about this one, it talks about, The newspaper was a sports paper, wasn't it? Eric asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting? How am I supposed to be able to read the back pages with all the rustling going on? I need to find out if Gutson Braun retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? How dare you judge me? Gutson Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. Okay, so it's not these, then is it this one? His free hand? Yes, which hand was that?
Weren't you listening before? Cloth ears. Said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand. If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand was it? The left. The whole point of the cross-examination thing, that the little guy's memory was more full than his. We need to find a contradiction in this testimony somewhere. Even the smallest detail, we just need to find one mistake, and he's ours. Spectacles. Dark glasses. Dark glasses. Is anybody wearing dark glasses? Nobody that I have sees or has dark glasses. One of the lenses was green. Yeah, no, that doesn't matter. Newfangled rubbish, that's why I remember him so well. Seems to have wearing some kind of modern-looking shades. So, I can't figure out what this one is. So it's probably one of the two that I was the most confident about. He had the newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. Left by victim. It doesn't say left hand, it says left by victim. Doodle is in the victim's handwriting. He was very specific about it. Left hand? Oh. The noisy brat kept rustling its pages. Little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. His free hand. Which hand was it? Weren't you listening before? Cloth ears. I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand. Yes? If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then which was it? What? It would be his left. How would I even disprove the fact that he's not... What? What is there to disprove there? There's a newspaper in his right hand, and then he says that yes, he was rustling with his right hand, which means that his only other option would be his left hand. But what does that have to do with anything? How does that disprove his memory? If he got it backwards, then I would have said yes, like he was... If he said, oh, he was closing it with his left hand, you idiot, or something like that, then yeah. But no, he's saying that it was his right hand that he was rustling the newspaper with. So what does that have to do with being wrong here? Why the brat kept rustling its pages? What was he doing there? Was he scratching his tickets there? Specific activity. Was he scratching away lottery tickets? Drinking coffee? Little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Coffee contained potassium cyanide? Hand-specific activity. Drinking the coffee? With his left hand, or while he was reading the newspaper... He was fidgeting about with the newspaper. He's drawing? Doodle. He was doodling. He's fidgeting around. I'm assuming he was doodling. These are his drawings. So then, little fidget picked up the coffee with his free hand and took a sip. Newspaper in his right hand. Noisy brat kept rustling its pages. He's probably drawing. Yeah, he wasn't scratching the news or scratching the tickets. He was probably drawing. But why? Hold on. Newspaper was a sports paper. How am I supposed to be able to read the back page with all the rustling? I need to find out if that's a run. This one I'm not so sure about. Maybe the last one has something to do. The servant girl in question legibly picked up this with his free hand and took a sip. Doodling in the victim's handwriting. Maybe? No. Oh my god, nope. Okay, what the heck? Fidget picked up the coffee with his free hand and took a sip. The doodle does not do anything. The doodle did not... Yes, I saved. I saved right here. Picked up the coffee with his free hand and took a sip. He was rustling about. Reload? For health. I don't get it. I'm at a loss. I think I should have had everything already. I don't know. What does this contradict? A contradiction? Picked up the cup with his free hand, which would be his left. Hang on. With his left hand. With his left hand. Left. He could pick it up with his left hand. Damn it. I thought I was onto something. Yeah, he could have gotten it with his left hand. If he's sitting that way. The newspaper isn't there, though, so I can't see anything about it right now. He said he was fidgeting with his right hand, and then he said that it would have been his left hand that he would have picked it up with. From this angle, yes, he... Walking down the... Wait, hold on. Let me see. Which aisle is he in? Assuming that he's the... Is he the seat on the... He's the seat on the right. Look at the cup. Cup is... Is the cup in his right hand? It looks... Kinda does. I mean, like, looks kind of center-ish. Cup? Coffee contains potassium cyanide covering the victim in Maggie's fingerprints. Picked up the cup with his free hand. Oh, whoops. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand. Rustling the paper with his right hand. Rustling the paper with his right hand. Is there something we notice on the cup that is off? Off? Coffee contains potassium cyanide, covering the victim in Maggie's fingerprints. Is there something weird about this cup right now besides the stain? He took a sip, we know that. What's weird about this? A cup that is off. What's wrong with the cup? Think how he drank with his left hand. Hold on. I think a wrinkle just grew in my brain. If he drank it from the left hand, it'd be on the other side of the thing, wouldn't it? Okay. Okay, yeah, I see it now. Okay. Okay. Hold the horses. That is such an intricately, like, small detail. It did not even cross my mind in regards to the other pieces of information.
I thought that he could have grabbed it from any angle. The stain did not even cross my mind whatsoever as something to be used. He made a fuss about how it was meant to be held. Yes. I did not think the positioning of the cup and the stain's position were that highly relevant. I was trying to disprove a whole lot of other things. But I see now why that is such a major deal. That being said, I think I should be exonerated from any stupidity claims because it is a very small stain. All right. Moving on. No? I don't know. Might have to hold a vote. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing your credibility of your memory?
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Care to tell us where this is going, Trey? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the newspaper in his right hand, while drinking his coffee with his free hand, which would make it his left.
Gah, what is this, kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this.
That's the cup the victim used, correct?
Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lift.
Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee.
If you consider where the stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Ugh.
You were missing the forest for the trees? Probably. I hyper-focus on, like, certain aspects, and so sometimes I will just completely disregard other pieces of information. And in this case, I completely did not even fathom the idea of the cup, let alone its positioning and where the stain was.
I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from.
Wait! Do you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad you're wrong? I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony?
That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hot butt that spiky-haired yahoo, you who are at fault.
Oh, me?
Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough of you already.
Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 8 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but...
Sure, why not hear a little more?
Mr. Gatto.
But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You will rely on Victor, or you can rely on Victor.
Left hand or right hand?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side of the green lens of his specs.
So this would be his left. Yeah, the boy was wearing the earpiece the same side of the green lens of his specs. Yeah.
He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with just before he picked up the cup too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup he had on his left hand.
Okay, but that contradicts what he said earlier.
We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye.
It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers.
A monitor? You mean like a television screen?
The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HD TV, DVD, CD. All these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts, in good old black and white.
Okay. Boy was wearing one of those earpieces the same side of the green lens on his left. The victim was wearing an HMD. What does it matter? None of them actually. Are you sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. I could only see the side of his head from where I was sitting.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. Okay, so we are going under the assumption that he is right across from him. On the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head.
It seems that you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn L. He was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper and fiddling with the earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss, dying from one sip of Javicino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. But look at him, he made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket, or fasten your left cup with your right hand. And when the tour guide says on your right side you'll see the famous blah blah, you're the one who deliberately looks left, well, aren't you? No, I didn't mean... Obviously he used the hand on the same side of his body which the earpiece was in. Ow! So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. Then he put the same hand to pick up the cup with his left hand. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me. Looks like you really did see the guy picking the cup with his left hand. So then, would this picture... Let's see, hold on. So there's a wall behind him. There's a wall and there's a thingy there. So if that was the case, then could it be that that the perspective is shifted here or something? Let me see. No, they're making it... Okay, so no. Shit, no. He's probably... No, I don't think it's a matter of perspective. Damn it. He's right across from him, behind him, would be the cash register. That is without a doubt. Yeah. Because otherwise there would be, or it would probably be more obvious if someone was there. Let's see. Looks like he really did see the guy picking the cup up with his left hand. And this is a dead end. I think the guy's telling the truth, but even so, something's not quite right. Not lying, there should be any not lying, there couldn't be any contradictors in his testimony, right? He's wearing an earpiece, same side of the lens, specs. I feel like it could be a matter of perspective, or like, assuming that he was rustling with his right hand, rustling the paper with his right hand, but he was just sitting at a different angle, or like something else. I don't know. Because the cup, now that we know, was picked up with the left hand. And everything's on the left side. So if we just put him on the other chair, for example, on the picture, then it would make sense. But I don't think there's a way to prove that right now. Or at least show a form of contradiction. But fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling it with it just before he picked up the cup too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. He's saying that it is his left hand, but given the circumstance, it would have to be his right every time looking at the cup. His left hand. In this picture, it does look like it's closer to his left hand. Yeah, there's the coffee stain. Maybe there's more in this picture than I originally thought. So, what is here? What is here? What can I see? So, assuming his position is the same, he's fiddling about with his left hand. He picks up the coffee with his left hand. And looking from his perspective, yeah, that's the left. Fiddling about with his left. Yeah, so his left would be facing out. He's fiddling with it. He's playing with the paper, the newspaper on his right hand. And then he grabs it with his left, but drinks it with his left? One thing I'm forgetting. Oh, God. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. The earpiece on the same side of the green slides. Kept fiddling with it all the time. All the time. Was fiddling with it just before he picked up the coffee, too. One factor in play. The earpiece he mentioned. Is it this? I can't imagine. Same side of his body. Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. No. He picked up... What is he saying? Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. That would be in his left in this one. So he picked it up. Did he drink it out of his... Is that what he's saying in the next one? So if he had the instrument on his left side, then I guess his left hand, I guess. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup with his left hand. I know what I saw. Now which one should try to play on? Okay. He picked it up. He could have picked it up with his left hand, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he drank it with his left. So I guess that the cup wouldn't be used there. Same side as the green lens. What was wearing this earpiece on the same side as the green lens and the spectacles? So... Is there an earpiece in this picture somewhere that I can look at? I don't see anything. The spectacle, yes. The earpiece, no. Maybe the medicine? Fiddling with it all the time. Wearing the earpiece on the same side. You can see the side of his head from where I was sitting. So yeah, assuming that he's there, on his left, he would see the earpiece, he would see the spectacle. He's on the side of the victim's head. Fiddling with it all the time. It seems like he kept an eye on Mr. Glenn ahead. He was getting on my nerves, reading the newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And when he made all that fuss, dying from one sip. And made me suddenly speed up my CD to get choked. The victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. The victim was a walking ball of nervous energy? Fiddling with it before he picked up the cup. At least he mentioned which. Oh, right. He used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Fiddling with it all the time. What is the contradiction here? Is it the newspaper this time? I couldn't imagine. What could it be? Costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it is. This has to do with the victim, so this is all victim-related stuff. Is the medicine anywhere to be seen in this at all? Before going, he was at the doctor's. Does that have anything to do with this? Boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his spectacles. Right. Small pocket, big stains. There's the lottery tickets too, but where does that fit into this at all? Let me look at the picture. He was fiddling about the newspaper, and then he obviously has his scratch cards, his lottery tickets. Where do the lottery tickets come in this? He's fiddling about with a whole bunch of stuff. He's shaky, jittery, or like he's just seems to be like moving all over the place. But the lottery ticket hasn't come up at all since in a while. And the medicine. Those are the two things that I can imagine that could be picked up. Before he came by, he was at the doctor's. Why was he at the doctor's? We don't know. And then the lottery tickets, I don't know. 100,000. Is there something in this picture that I'm not seeing? MC Bomber. Picture of a bomb. 100,000. 500,000. And the mask, and then what looks like a motorcycle in the background. I don't know if that has anything to do. It might. So, pieces of evidence that I've currently got, or I guess the things I've chosen to hyper-focus on. The medicine, the lottery ticket, and the newspaper. Sports paper. So let me see. Earpiece on the same side, the green lens, and the spectacles. Right, left. Kept fiddling it with it all the time. Is this the one? No, it's the next one, I think. Nerves, wrestling the newspaper, fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of cappuccino. I said to him, calm down, look at him made suddenly speed up my ears. So the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. This one is the one that made me initially focus on the medicine, since I take it that if he went to the doctor before he went to Trespien, that means that he probably got into maybe an accident, he was injured in some form or way, or maybe he has some sort of chronic disease. I'm not sure. Fiddling with it before he picked up the cup too. Is there a way for me to say that? Is there a way to say that? Fiddling with it before he picked up the cup. Stupid, look at his profile? Who? I don't see the earpiece. Left eardrum was ruptured. Yeah, I know that much. That's... Well, yeah, no, I remember that his left eardrum was ruptured. How? Well, like I said, it could have been an accident, a chronic disease, or whatever. And that's what the medicine's for. The medicine is one of the weirder bits of this whole endeavor because it was missing, but it's his, and it's a cream, and a whole bunch of other stuff. But the spectacle is on the same side as the green glass, or no, the earpiece is on the same side as the spectacle, which is beyond his left. He's been fiddling a whole bunch, so he's fiddling with one hand and he's scribbling about with the other one. Oh, he did get it in a fight. I forgot, yeah. He picked up the cup, fiddling it all the time. Boys wearing an earpiece, same side. Fiddling with it all the same time. Fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, then he used the same hand to pick up the cup with his left hand. Just before he picked up, he was fiddling with it before he picked up the cup. Okay. Kept fiddling with it all the time. Earpiece on the same side as the green lens on his specs. Kept fiddling with it all the time. Victim was a programmer wearing HMD over left eye. Left eardrum was ruptured, and we know it was because of a fight. Picked up the cup too. He was fiddling with it before he picked up the cup too. The cup. Fiddling with it before he picked up the cup too. Maybe the lottery tickets don't have anything to do with this part. I don't imagine. So, is it the medicine? Or is it the newspaper? Let me see. Before he picked up... It's the earpiece. And then he used the same cup, same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take like 10 steps back. Actually, no, I think I might have taken 3 steps back and I'm trying to... Okay, what the hell am I trying to... There's a contradiction here. What is the contradiction? He was wearing the earpiece. Left. Fiddling with it all the time. Yes. I think my problem right now is that... And maybe the problem that I go over the most is... I don't even know what it is that I'm looking to contradict, and so I headcanon the contradiction that I'm looking for, and then I just try to put the pieces of evidence to doing so. So what the hell am I looking for? What is the contradiction? He's fiddling before he picked up the cup. Left. There's all this talk about left. Let me see. Hold on. Let me try to remember. He's wearing it on his... Let me see what this one says again. Wasn't one of them, and you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side. I could only see him from the side of his head where I was sitting, and we know that that is correct. Left. All this talk about left is right. Fiddling it with it all the time. Getting on my nerves. Wrestling with the newspaper, fiddling with the earpiece. Is it all this talk about left? Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. It was a walking ball of nervous energy. He was fiddling with it before he picked up the coffee too, or the cup. This one is weird because I feel like this one is important, but every time that I talk about it, he's always just like, you're one of those people who does this with your left hand, and this with your left hand, and this with your left hand, and when the person on the bus says, look to your right, you purposely look left. So I don't imagine that there's much I can work with here. He used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. I don't imagine the cup has anything to do with it. If you broke your right arm, would you be able to open doors and such? Probably. If you broke your right arm, would you be able to open doors? Yeah, you got a left arm. Wait, what? What is that supposed to... So if his left ear is ruptured, is it a thing like, could he... If his left ear is ruptured, his left hand is still intact. So it's... Oh, there's all this talk about left. The bag is empty. I mean, yeah, it's a ruptured ear. It says here. Left eardrum was ruptured. Well, not the eardrum. Which is why I'm assuming he has the earpiece. Warren HMD, that's correct. Left eardrum was ruptured. Left eardrum was ruptured in a fight. He got the medicine for it. And I think, was it in the autopsy that it's... Not in the autopsy. But Gatto said that he used the medicine, or like it was found. Huh. He used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. See, but he's so adamant about this left stuff, and so I'm inclined to believe it. But the cup kind of disproved that, but he's still very adamant about this left stuff. So I'm assuming the cup is not going to be my way out of this one again. Earpiece on the same side as the lens as his specs. Fiddling with it. Or he picked up the cup. He used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Not this one. The other one. But that doesn't mean that he drank out of it specifically. Shoot. Could he have heard from his left? He could see. That doesn't make any sense. The ticket? No, I don't think the ticket has anything to do with it. And then we're not trying to disprove maggots. It's gotta be... I'm hyper-focusing on the medicine right now. The medicine has got my attention, but where it goes, I'm unsure. Is it okay to stress a limb that's broken and needs to heal? No. No? Wait. Boy was wearing an earpiece. He was fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it before he picked up the cup too. Hold on. It's his left ear, confirmed, right? That his left eardrum was ruptured. Left eardrum was ruptured. He had an earpiece in his left ear that he kept messing with. He had a thing, an earpiece in there. Before he picked up his coffee too, or his cup. Ah, fuck, okay. I'm still not seeing the full picture though. I understand that he's not supposed to be messing with his ear, but where does that contradict with what he's saying? Like, he shouldn't be fiddling with it because his eardrum is ruptured. does the medicine or the profile of the victim contradict that? I feel like it might, but where exactly? He talks about fiddling at least 2 places. So, something's not clicking all the way. I'm like understanding little bits, but I'm not seeing the whole thing. Victim was a programmer, wore an HMD, left eardrum was ruptured, he was fiddling with it, but he shouldn't be fiddling with it, at least going on the logic that it's recently injured. Kept fiddling with it all the time. Seems he kept an eye on it. Seeing that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. Telling the speed of my seeding. The victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. Yeah, no, there's something I'm missing, and I can't see it just yet. I don't know. Because there's all this talk about left, and there's all this talk about fiddling with his earpiece. It's left? Yeah. Left, right here. Same side, that's left. Fiddling, fiddling. Picked up the cup too, and then this is talk about, it's left and fiddling. No, it's not a good idea. And so I feel like the point that I'm trying to contradict, or I'm trying to stop him from contradicting here, is that he shouldn't have been fiddling with his thing because it's a recent injury. It's like fresh, apparently. A fresh fighting injury he got off of his left ear. Why would he be fiddling with his earpiece? But what piece of evidence then, by that point, would showcase that? Because I feel like it's not the prescription bag and would then, by and large, be the profile of the character. Because I don't think there's any other pieces here that showcase that. The only 2 pieces that I could think of that would relay the importance of his injury right now would be the medicine and or the victim themselves. Maybe the autopsy? No, the autopsy doesn't say that. So either the medicine or the profile. Fiddling with it all the time. I feel like it might be this one, but victim was a programmer, left eardrum was ruptured. Is it this one? Ugh, fuck. Fiddling with it all the time. Is it? It is. Okay. Oh. Okay, holy crap, it is. All right, so I was, God, that took, yeah. All right. The wrinkles, my brain was forced to wrinkle a lot more. Not sure what sort of relevance of this, I'm not sure what sort of relevant this is, but, Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was with his left ear, no doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
What did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of the fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Eh?
Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece on his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon? Pretty pigeon.
Order. This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when when we know the eardrum was ruptured? Well, Mr. Gatto?
Ugh. A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip?
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. That lad drank his Javicino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness was already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand? Oh, hold on, I'm swapping voice again. Which hand the victim used to pick up the cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elg drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sadly, Mr. Gatto, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I'm satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be so frank? Take this, you pompous old fogey!
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but you can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
Uh-oh. It's still... I knew it. 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 Never, 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 never does it end without somebody else or something else coming up. It's been like this since I want to say the Big Top, maybe even earlier. I can't remember, but I remember from Big Top all the way up until now, there's always been someone else.
Wait!
If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo?
Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court should know.
What? There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark.
Me? He's looking at me like some sort of evil showman.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter of this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javicino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man.
That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet, much quicker.
Can't believe this is happening.
Ha ha ha! You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with the box of seeds. Christ, what more? First of all, I want to stress that there might be nothing. I'm not too sure of it myself. Young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javicino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down,
Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly.
Hey, you're doubting me again. You're down the poor, defenseless old man?
No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of. And I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain. That's why that's all you can think of.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please.
I feel like some sort of silliness might come up again, so I'm going to put a save here again. Actually, hold on. I'm going to press everything, and then I'm going to save. The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo.
Noisy brat. I'm warning you, I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle.
Ow, he's chucking those seeds harder than before. I better be careful. So that was... yeah, I'm not too sure. The boy slumped over. And base. The court has already heard your testimony, Mr. Kudo.
I know this wasn't setting the mood. How am I supposed to build up the suspense,
Suspense?
Yes, now what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more? Oh no, please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible. Alright, now where was I? Ah, yes, the young boy.
A vase, you say?
Yes, there are vases on the tables of that place. They're accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over.
Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing it too. On the tables, yeah. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase?
Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define?
Okay, I get it.
I heard it break, and the side of it burn into my memory as clear as day.
Soaked in water, you mean?
Yes, it splashed on me, and it splashed me on the knee as well.
You said there was sitting on a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you?
It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing me.
Could the water really make it all the way across the other side of the room? You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking?
The vase turned upside down, and my testimony is turning this case upside down. It's a joke. I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain?
I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Otto hasn't raised any objection for a while now.
So you young show-off with that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat.
Really giving you the evil eye, Maya. It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, youngin'. I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge then. Okay, so now I'll say it. Okay, so then, it might not be true that the young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his cappuccino. Clumsy idiot upset the vase, he knocked it right over. Knocked it over. How far away are these tables? That's kind of far. And there is no... The vase is still there! Whoa! Okay, hold on. He knocked it right over. Okay, hold on. I'm going to... Yep, okay. Okay, that one was easy. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there. Intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch. Ow. Oh.
Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night.
Ah.
What is it now?
I just remembered something. Yes, go on.
The broken vase.
It was on my table. What? Oh, well, you see...
It startled me when the young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table?
Yes, it was on my table. And that's how I got my groin. That's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
So what was the point of him being here? Like, besides...
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
So what did we gain from today? So from him being here, did we get any new pieces of information besides the fact that he didn't see or remember or get anything right? What did we learn? I feel like all this other stuff we got from Gumshoe. Was there any point to him being here besides being proven a liar?
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Wait, listen to me.
Brother.
Well, we seem to have considerably sidetracked. And I am now not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we've heard thus far.
The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand. and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it. I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it according to this in his statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. That was really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Gatto's.
Yes, Your Honor. I broke the vase on my seat. I'm sorry. That's okay. Well, I guess we did gain something. We gained the fact of all this knowledge about lefts and the cup, and he broke his vase, I guess. I guess we did have something to gain overall. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Well. Yeah, not quite just like April Mays. April Mays, we could figure out that she was, or like, I guess more so we could tell that she was lying. This guy was more so, we just had to check to see if his memory was actually intact. To which I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt so much. I was like, okay, this seems right. He seems confident. Or like, that seems right. It seems to align with the evidence. Ugh. Man. This is why I'm not this is why I never pursued any type of government official line of work. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It was a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. So Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is that old Mr. Kudo saw the apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionness. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yep. We've got to find one for Maggie, but she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. Ooh, well, somehow, actually not somehow, there was a lot of brain wrinkles that needed to be grown today, and that seemed to have lasted us an entire 4 hours. Well, that being said, I think we're just about ready to wrap up. Let me see. Yeah, I guess. It makes you think. For the case, it helps. In general, no. Ah, man. Alright, well, I'm just about ready to wrap it up. Actually, hold on. I think I can do this from my other screen, too, since Ace Attorney thankfully doesn't go ahead and disappear itself once I click on something else. So let me see what's going on. Who's doing what right now? Anybody I feel like rating into today? I guess I can't really do this the same way I can on my phone. Alright. So I think I'm just gonna put a pause to my little model, and then I'm going to go grab my phone. So give me a second, chat. I'll be right back. Crust, if you or if any one of the other mods wants to pull up the socials, I'll go ahead and get ready to wrap us up real quick. But I'm going to go grab my phone, and then I'm going to go do my little song and dance, and then I'll go ahead and see if there's anybody worth rating out to. If not, then we'll just call it here. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Back. Oh wait, hold on. No, not fully back yet. Am I? Okay, there I am. Okay. Alright. Thank you, Crust. Socials are pulled up, and while I'm doing my little song and dance, I'm going to take a look and see who's live right now. But
thank you again to any and all who happened to catch the stream when it was happening live. Thanks to anybody who was watching this VOD later on. There was a lot. Okay, I will admit, there were some troubles to be had, but it wasn't as bad as last time. I think that I was able to get through a lot more things without problems. There was about maybe 1 or 2 things that I kind of overlooked to an extravagant degree, but we still managed to get through with, like, not too many issues, I would imagine, aside from that one really bad one that drew you to insanity, Crust. But if you found anything that you saw here today interesting, I do recommend checking me out on any of my social medias posted above. I do have a Twitter where I do post the most semi-frequently, both in regards to IRL stuff and stream. So if you are interested in any of that, I do. That sounds so weird. Anyways, yeah. If you saw anything, God, all the fish that bounce off of me whenever you do that. I'm glad I was able to get the emote bouncing stuff. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna play around a little bit. So let me get. No, it's not this one. It's this one. Big outro. I'm gonna do a big outro. So, God, look at all the little Joels. They just go flopping around. They hit me on my shoulders and stuff. That's so cool. And then you can also see them like flipping by on the little like chat thingy too. I love messing around with the stuff that I can in VTube Studio. What was I saying? I think select examine? Oh! Ooh, big brain. Ooh, okay, that was actually pretty smart. Good call, Crust. It's like I'm being the one it's like I'm the one that's being looked at or examined. Good call. Fuck, I lost my train of thought though about what I was saying. I think Twitter, yeah. If you want to keep up, say hi, interact, whatever, Twitter, good place to go ahead and check to see what's going on. I also do have a YouTube channel, so if you are interested in any of the previous VODs, they do get archived onto YouTube, so I do recommend that you go ahead and check that out if you want to go ahead and relive a VOD, or maybe check out some of the other content I've done before. So, we also do post some YouTube shorts onto the YouTube as well, so if that's something that you're interested to as opposed to the Twitch VODs, then I do recommend that you check that out as well. I have an editor that goes ahead and takes a lot of moments out of the VODs and just goes ahead, edits them, clips them, and turns it into short form content. That also does get put onto another social media that I have in TikTok. So if that's much more your mojo in taking in your short form content, then TikTok is also where those short form videos will be posted as well. And I do post some IRL stuff onto TikTok as well from time to time. So if you're interested in that, I do recommend checking it out, since TikTok kind of acts as the medium for both YouTube and Twitter. So, you know, it's a nice bag of beans, if I do say so myself. But with that being all said and done, I think that we're all good to go. The streams are done, and I think all of us are pretty set to wrap it up. A lot of brain power was used on a lot of people's ends. Some to not get mad at me, and some by me to not lose my mind because I couldn't see through things. I was looking too deep. I lost. I think Krusty said it best earlier when I lost my. I lost my head for the, or what? I lost the forest for the trees or something like that. Something along those lines. I lost. It was nuts. So, but yeah, we're just about ready to go. I forgot what. I think tomorrow, Beans, if you're still down, because I was also talking to Sea Dogs, but tomorrow should be the Fortnite stream. It's going to be happening a bit later, so that way we can both accommodate for his time, but also that we a little bit earlier than his schedule, so that way we can get some stuff done beforehand as well. So tomorrow, a little bit later, it's going to be more towards the afternoon / nighttime kind of stream. We will be playing through Fortnite. Going to be doing some Fortnite Festival, and then also just, you know, some regular Fortnite shenanigans. So if that's something that you're interested in, something that you would be interested in, then be sure to tune in tomorrow for that whenever it happens. But that being all said and done, thank you again, everybody, for being here. Thank you, anybody who's watching this VOD later on. We will be streaming again tomorrow. at a bit of a later time, but we will be streaming here nonetheless. So I will see you guys all then. Thank you again, everybody, for being here. Yeah, it took me a while to see the bigger picture. Yeah, forgot to get there, but it took a while. Game later? Maybe. It depends on who's online and who's doing what. And if I want to play, because I've been picking up on other games as of late, but, I'll let you know off stream. Thank you again, everybody, for being here. Thank you to anybody who's watching the VOD. I will see you guys tomorrow for the next stream. So thank you again, everybody. I will see you guys all later. Bye-bye now.